Hello, check, check. Test, test, test. Okay, can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Test, test. Check, check, check. Test, test. Okay, I want to walk away. See how the audio is as I walk away. Okay. Checking if the mic works now that I'm out here. All right, I'm gonna get my headphones in. I am. I got my headphones in now, so maybe I can hear. Oh, sorry. Okay, I got to play with the audio a little bit, but it is the mic is working at least. Okay. Maybe this will be better a little bit. If you can hear me, let me know how the audio is. So I have this mic, or there we go. I have that. Oh, really? Yeah, I think this mic. Yeah, I have this mic, and it's bad. Okay. Oh, is the video quality bad too? Because I don't know how the Wi-Fi is here. It might not be very good. Yeah. Because there is like background noise going on right now. I'm putting in these racks, so he's gonna be banging around. But if you can hear my voice at least like somewhat, then that's the important part. But this is like a super cheap piece of shit mic, so I need to get a better one. So is this audio good for like at least today, or should I just like turn the audio off? Like is it distracting enough to where I should get rid of it for today until I can fix it, or will it be okay for now? All right. There might be a setting with this mic or whatever to like isolate it better, but I don't know. It's like some cheap generic piece of shit. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta mess with the settings on this or something. Where's the volume? Check, check. Yeah, I like adjust the volume on here. So let me know if this sounds better or if it sounds worse. Okay, I turned the volume up on the little transmitter today. So maybe that will help. Okay. Okay, does this sound better? Checking if this sounds better. Oh. Check. There's a setting on here, but I don't know what it does exactly. Like the name of it is QRQP. Yes to. So you just said yes. Yes to what? That it sounds better, or that it's worse? Okay. So that probably fixes it. I think I had the setting on to like capture everything. And I think this is like the better one. All right. Cool. Do you think I should get a better microphone, or is this fine? Yeah, I'm behind my prep. So I gotta get everything set up here. See this spoon? That's the best spoon you can get. That's the spoon I use for my pickles and for the shallots, so I can strain out excess brine and shit. That's the perfect spoon. I gotta take out my dough and let it get up to temperature. It's been in the fridge for a while. And then I dropped my forks, so I gotta go wash those. And then this is gonna be my dirty utensil bucket. This is my kitchen display. It's just a cheap tablet. Square ADS, but honestly, it looks fine. I do not have any orders so far for today, which is a little, I don't know, kind of unusual. gotta hide that cable from this game. Because my sauce is heating up. I gotta get that to at least 140 for food safety reasons. Because this everything here is very safe, very hygienic. I take this filter. Oh yeah, I need my Sharpie. I need my IR thermometer. What else do I need? My POS thing that I plug my iPad into. So I just use this. I just plug my iPad into it. That's my POS. There we go. That's it. And that's like I think it's the cheapest way to get started, especially if you already have your own tablets. They want to charge you like insane amount of money for these just generic, like purpose specific tablets. Just use your own. And use it for whatever you want. It's not just for the kitchen. And walk in now, gotta get my dough. I'll cut it out like that. Okay, I think I might have lost connection. Hopefully it's back. Just the ground pie dough. Just gonna let it get to warm up a bit, but I don't want it to proof too much. It's already on the overproof side of it, but that's fine because it usually tastes better. But it's really proofing. That's pretty much everything. I'm gonna check the temp. Sauce. I'm supposed to check it at least every hour, and then keep like a logbook. It has to be at least 140. So I use my thermopen, and I rinse it off, and then don't use your stamp either. So that's much. Okay. Yeah, we're looking to different things. What else? Okay, I'm not going to that. I actually have to busy. Okay, I'll be back. back. Okay, I got about 20 minutes before I like technically start my shift, but I'm all set up. I have these cookies I need to wrap up individually. The sauce is going. Check the temp on that. So we're at 145. It's actually stratified, so it was cooler in some spots, warmer in others. So I can put the temp down a little bit, but we're almost at the right temp. Clean off the thermometer. Dunk it in the sanitizer. And we are good to go. Okay, I'm gonna check the deck oven. We're up to 575 and 470. So I can let that go at full temp, full gas for now. I just don't want to get it too hot. Okay. What do we got? I got to clean that up. And take these guys out. I have my pre-topped ones. Just warm up a bit. Pretty good on toppings. I don't need to replenish anything. But yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah, I gotta put my sign out. That'll be helpful. What's up, Fred? Fred has tuned in. What's up, bud? Hopefully your dog is watching too. I'll make her a dog pizza. Okay, I'm gonna head over to the side now. I always put my little signs up on the door, and then I gotta unlock the auto locking door so people can actually get in here. So now I'm actually not even in the building right now. I wonder if you can hear me. All right, back inside. All right, cool. There is a person in my driveway. Oh, my ring camera went off. Okay. Okay. I gotta go on the walk-in real quick. Check on this other deal that I have. This thing bugged out. My microphone bugged out. I don't know. Okay. What sounds better? This? Like, I think this might be the reverb setting or something. Or does this sound better? Number 2. I don't know what this setting is, but I turned it off. So does number 2 sound better, or does number 1 sound better? This is number 1. I'm gonna switch back to number 2. All right, let me know. Okay, so I'm on number 2 right now, so I should say number 2. Yeah, I think number 1 was like a reverb setting or something. So I think, okay, cool. Okay, I need to have my shift energy drink. And I gotta take my medicine. Because it's time. Oh yeah, the hot honey. I gotta take the hot honey out. This is what I'm drinking. Cherry Bomb from Alani. Yeah, I don't know about that. And then this is the hot honey. This is that brand that I obviously made. Yeah, I'm almost out of it, so I'm gonna have to start making my own soon. Which is fine because I can make better hot honey than this. Hot honey is actually like really simple to make. But it's like, I don't know, people aren't like super into it here, it doesn't seem like. So no one really seems to request it. Okay, I really got to wrap up these cookies, and I'll bake off like 2 of them so we can see how those are doing. I'll probably give one away tonight just to one lucky customer, and then I'll eat the other one. The other one is for me, of course, for me. I need to get my tasting spoons out. I always keep a bunch of like little plastic spoons for tasting, so I can just, if I need to taste anything, that way I'm not like dirtying the spoon that I need to wash. I can just taste it real quick and go. Okay. So these are the cookies I'm making. They're Oreo chunk. So there's Oreo chunks in here, just the mini Oreos that I break up, and then some like nice chocolate chips, a couple different kinds, and then a little bit of some like caramel chips and stuff. And my goal with these is to make a cookie that's like kind of soft, like a little bit of crispiness, but like I don't like the crunchy, super crispy cookies. I like more like soft ones. But like not too soft and not too sweet, like not at all like what are those called? Crumble cookies. I'm really trying to avoid like that kind of cookie, but still on the softer side. And the good thing is, these are pretty good margin. They taste really good. And someone just screamed. No. I'm not getting involved. I'm not sure what happened. But yeah, these are pretty big cookies. They're going to be like at least 4 inches across, and then maybe like 3/4 of an inch thick. So pretty sizable. And the cool thing about these is I can just take them right out of the oven, right out of the freezer from frozen, and throw them in the oven. So I don't have to cook all of them at once. It's pretty cool. Okay. So I'm going to throw these back in the freezer for now. Free up this baking sheet for other people. Actually, I'm going to bag these, throw them in a bag, just so there's a little extra protection against air and stuff. I have an extra bag in here somewhere. My little cubby. Okay, there we go. My dry storage area in this kitchen is what are those called? One of those cabinets that holds baking sheets. So like my shelves are just sheet pans. So it works. But I had to add like little magnets to like prevent it from closing on the way, because otherwise stuff in there wouldn't dry out fully. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, and back. Wait, something just what the? Before it's like just the audio switched a bunch of settings. Okay, so that should be better. I don't know how that happened. Oh, there's like a little Petunia's logo in the corner. I gotta see what this is. Oh, nice. Cool. I didn't even know it did that. That's fine. My spoons. I need my spoons out. Okay. There's all this stuff. I gotta go through this thing and clean it. Or like organize it a little better. There's a bunch of random crap in here. So this has been like a pretty slow weekend. In fact, it might be one of the slowest I've had. Maybe since I started. Which is unusual because the weekend before that was pretty good. So that's at 620. We're about 520. So I'm going to turn the temp down a little bit to about 600. The right temperature, this oven is like 590 on the bottom and about 530 on the top. So it'll equalize out to that. What I can do is make some blanks, just some like Detroits with cheese on them and throw them in the fridge, because cheesing up the Detroits is like the longest process, like out of my whole process, just because like I use two different cheese blends, one for the edges and then one for the middle, because I want to get like that taller frico. And like so like I really press into the edges, and it takes time. So let me get that going here. Let's get some paper towels. I started using these gloves called TPE gloves. These are an alternative to poly gloves, which are like the cheap ones that you see, like Subway workers, like sandwich shop workers using, because like they're really cheap. They're like 1.5 cents per glove, and they're like quick and easy to get on. So for like your general task that like doesn't require handling the knife or like handling meat and stuff, I'll use those gloves because like they're kind of loose and baggy. But for tasks that like where I need like to feel better, like feel the product better, I'll use like nitrile gloves. And plus like those are more expensive, like 5 cents a glove. So that saves a little bit of money, but like it's also just like an efficiency thing. So I'm oiling these pans, just making sure it has a nice distribution. They're already seasoned pretty well, and they're like technically pre-seasoned, but like it would still stick if I did rub them down. And I use clarified butter, which is expensive. But tastes good. The alternative that a lot of people use with the choice is Crisco, which like I know they switched the recipe like to remove the trans fats. And the issue was with that, like why there was trans fats was partially hydrogenated oil, and they switched it to fully hydrogenated, which removes the trans fats. But I'm still a little weirded out by hydrogenated oils. Oh, I can barely speak. Never mind, I give up. Hydrogenated oils. I don't know. Instead of trans fats, become saturated fats, but still, it's just, yeah. And why they use them is because at room temperature, it's solid. And so when you're spreading the dough in the pan, the dough will stick to the solid oil or the solid fat and not rebound like what would happen if you're using like olive oil or something like that. But the alternative is either coconut oil, lard, but that becomes an issue if a vegetarian wants it, or clarified butter, which I use. It's expensive. Okay. You know what? I got ahead of myself because I put cheese under my par bakes to like really get it crispy, and I forgot to do that because I've been talking. So this is my Frico blend, and the one under is just like what I have left over from the previous batch. It's still good. It's not at like a shelf life issue at all. It's just I'm almost out of it, and I don't want to like reuse a dirty container before I wash it and stuff. So the Frico cheese. I don't know if it's like a secret or whatever. I don't consider it a secret. Like I'll tell anyone whatever, because the real secret is just execution. But Frico, like cheese that certain cheeses like fry up better than others and leave that like tall Frico edge. And there are certain restaurants that use certain additives that help with that. And so if you ever look at like a bag of pre-shredded cheese, you'll see stuff in there like potato starch or corn starch, or sometimes like tapioca starch, I think. Or cellulose powder is a big one, cellulose powder. But they add those into the pre-shredded cheese because it helps keep the shreds like separate from each other. The issue with those, why you don't want to use them like you don't want to use them for your good cheese, is because the starches brown and caramelize like really fast. And like there's no, like if I put that on my round pies or like on top of these Detroits in the middle, it would just be like almost black from how much like the starches would char up basically. But what's cool is you can use your own like high quality cheese blend, or use a product that doesn't have any of those additives, and then add your own starch. And then you have a good Frico cheese, like what I'm doing. So I use the same cheese for the middle, and then I add cornstarch, a little bit of cornstarch to my, this needs to be washed, this is empty. A little bit of cornstarch just for my Frico cheese. Okay, what am I doing? Losing focus. And then my middle cheese is just regular old grande East Coast blend, which is 50-50 whole milk and hard skim mozzarella. Okay, I got the cheese in the bottom here. And I'm going to cheese up the middles. This guy needs to be washed. And you know what? I have some loaf, like a cheese brick grande. I'm trying to use those up, and I ran those through the slicer last night. So on these other two, I'm going to use those. But I'm going to use all this cheese tonight, probably, hopefully. So I'm going to go grab that. I'm going to switch up my gloves because I'm touching stuff. And again, that's like where using those TPE gloves is cool or useful, because these are way cheaper than before I use like nitride was. And I don't need like full dexterity when I'm just handling cheese and stuff. The one thing is even the XL gloves are like too small for me. And I can't find like 2XL gloves anywhere. Or at least not ones that are like readily available. Okay. So when I first started, I was like only using sliced mozzarella slices like that, which I slice myself with a slicer here. But it just became too much of a hassle, because since I'm in a shared kitchen, there's other people that use a slicer. And I noticed that like some people don't know how to clean it the right way. And so I come in and I'm like, I gotta slice my own stuff, but then the slicer's dirty from whoever used last. And that means I gotta take like, 20 minutes to like thoroughly deep clean the slicer because it's been sitting around dirty forever. And that takes time. It just adds a bunch of extra time. And so I just switched to this Travis stuff, which honestly works just great. It works fine. It like makes my life way easier, and in terms of quality, it's just as good as the sliced stuff. But like the slice is kind of nice on the round pies because like you can portion it exactly every single time. And plus, like, it's kind of old school. Like, if you look at some of those, like, old school New Haven places, they use slices. I don't know, which I like. Okay, so I got my middle cheese on. Now I got to do the edge. And so this is the cheese from the Frico blend. And then these just go all into the sides of the pan. And I'm just going to build, like, a little wall around the edges. And really press like the cheese into the pan. And this is a trick I learned from, Ivan, who I haven't seen in a while, did jiu-jitsu with him. He's the head chef over at Slice House in Folsom. And then the thing about the starches in the cheese, that's from Tony G at a seminar I took with him at the Pizza Expo. What? Can't talk. Pizza Expo. And Tony G is who owns Slice House. So, yeah, I learned a bunch of stuff from those guys. I don't think I'm going to go to the expo this year. I'm debating, but like, I think at this point it's more valuable for me to just like grind and work on this. And like, I don't need more knowledge, per se. I just need like more. I just need to build a customer base more, really. Like, and that's all just marketing and working, So I don't think going to expo is really going to help with that because I already have a ton of knowledge. It's just executing. So people wonder like why Detroit's can be so expensive. They use a fuckload of cheese, like a ton of cheese. Um, I use like almost 12 ounces of cheese on my Detroit's, which is like a lot. Versus like my round pie, which is big, I have 16-inch round pie. I use like 8 ounces on that. So this is, 150% more cheese, and cheese is, of course, the most expensive part of your pizza, unless you're using like crazy toppings and stuff. But yeah, so expensive. And I'm actually surprised at like how much momentum the Detroits are getting. I thought by this point, like people would be ordering more of the round pies for me, but like people are ordering a ton of fucking Detroits for me now. Like, and they're really like embracing it. It seems like, which I don't know. I always thought like Sacramento would be more of a Detroit town than like the thin and crispy New York style pizza. And I think that is proving it to be true. Okay, there's an order. I got my first order. What do we got? Okay, we got a round pie. Okay, it's from James. We got we got a Detroit bacon and pineapple, and then a round pie. That's white with sausage and shallot, the classic. All right, cool. So I'm gonna get these in the fridge, and then I'll get started on that order. And it's pickup is 5:45. It's 5:15 right now, so I gotta get cranking. Actually, I'm gonna get these in the fridge first, and then I'll get cranking. All right. Let's see. I gotta check my sausage, how much I got left. I might need to take some out of the freezer or something. No, I'm good. I'll be good for tonight unless I get like a ton of orders. Pineapple and everything else. Okay, I'm gonna get the round pie stretched, and then I'll get the toppings out. Top them both at the same time. Yeah, it'll be good to go. Where am I? What am I doing? Yeah. Okay, I need my dusting flour. Ooh, that dough is overproof. There's like a big old bubble. It's not. Can't use that one. This dough is looking funky. I should have checked it. Oh, that's all good. I got a lot in the fridge that I can use. It'll be cold, but that's fine. No. Can't use any of these. That's fine. It's just gonna these are just gonna be a little tougher to open up. I'm gonna wipe down that moisture right there. Because if I don't, that dough is gonna stick. It's just gonna be messy. One thing I've learned is to use like the least amount of what's it called, dusting flour, and I can. I don't know. I find it just makes a nicer looking pie, and like it's easier, of course, if you just drench it. But like, I don't know. It's a little nicer with it without it being caked in the flour. I just got to slap out the air in the middle so any errant bubbles won't appear as it's baking. Those feel pretty good. It's nice and even. No big weak spots. Smells good too, nice and fermented. And let's touch a little more on this side. And then, like, no one's really asked, like, why I use screens. I don't know if people really care. I feel like there's this, like, old school idea or whatever, like, using a screen is cheating. And it's like, honestly, I don't care. For me, it leads to a better pizza. And then if, Petunia in Philly uses screens, then really, like, settle down. But their pizza's amazing. So there's that. I'm gonna top up this guy and get in the oven. My Detroits take about 12 to 14, 15 minutes or so to cook. And the round pies take like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna get the Detroit in the oven first. What? Love and up. Oops. I forgot the pineapple. Just get that out before I get my glove on. I want to get one of those countertop refrigerated units, but I don't know. They're kind of not like super expensive, but it's just, I don't know if I can justify that just yet. Like, I don't know how much easier it would make my life or how much more efficient it would make me or not. And plus, the thing that sucks is I can't leave it out overnight because this is a shared room. So I'd have to like empty it each night and then like lift it up and put it under the table, which like isn't a huge deal, but they are like 100 pounds, which, you know, for me that's no problem, but you know, still I don't want it. But yeah, one of these days. Okay, getting the pineapple in here. I really like this pineapple that I'm getting, the gold, Tropicana Gold, I think it is. It's actually like really nice and vibrant. Like, I really love the color on it. Okay, I'm gonna get this in the oven. turn the heat down a bit. And then you see like my ghetto latch because the actual latch is broken on this thing. So I gotta use my little bungee cord and hook. This is stiff today. Okay. Power on. Let's get the round pie going. And that's a white pie. The round pie is a white one. Okay, let's get the cheese. My toppings are out. It's sausage and shallot, and it's a white pie. So I'm gonna do cheese first, then the sauce with the spoon. Just spoon it over, and the toppings. And I'm gonna do shallot first, then the sausage, because the sausage is raw. I use raw sausage, because that's the old school way, and it tastes better that way. Plus, I make the sausage myself, and I know it's safe and good. And if I have the slices like I do right now, like I'm gonna use them for these round pies because they just I don't know, they just come out really nice than shredded stuff. And plus, like I know exactly the distribution is even. Boom, boom. Just fill up these little blank empty spots. All right, cheese is on. Put the sauce on there. The white sauce, I use a new brand of ricotta, and it just turned out super thick. So I really got to have like a light touch, so it spreads evenly. It's like almost too thick for my squeeze bottle, but it's gonna end up being these like nice little mounds of like ricotta cheesiness, which like gets nice and creamy, and plus like there's a good amount of garlic in here, so I like it. I'm a fan. Okay, I should have got some paper towels. Rest my spoon on here. All right, we're there. Let's get the sausage and the shallot. Boom. I see someone said something in the chat, but I'm too far away to see what it says. So I'll check once I'm done with this in the oven. The Detroit is at 3 minutes. And these comfy shallots turned out really nice. Like they almost like melt into the pizza. I should say like they should. Like the first batch I made, I didn't cook them long enough and they got like crunchy, which is embarrassing that I didn't check that, and like people were eating them like that, which like it's not bad or anything. It's just like not tasty, or it's not as tasty as they should be. It doesn't represent like what I want in a pizza. But now we're good. It's all good now. Okay, let's get this sausage on here. Boom. All right, that's a good looking pie. A couple more dollops of the raw sausage. And like, there's no worry at all about this like not cooking through. It's gonna be in that hot ass oven for at least 10 minutes. Like, it's 100% gonna cook all the way through. You know, I forgot to bring my utensils over here. I'm gonna put it in the top one because that is lower temperature. It should be around 530 right now. So that's really gonna give it like a nice slow cook. It's gonna come out like really crispy and good. Okay, let's get the utensil set up. So, nice. What's up, buddy? I'm glad. I'm glad you can see what's going down. Yeah, James is like my best customer, pretty much. Like, he orders all the time, and like I like hit him up for feedback, and he's been helping me out with some videos and stuff. So it's pretty awesome, especially to have like good customers like that. Yeah, so props to James. Boom, back on the fridge. I'm gonna clean up my station a bit. Okay, we're at 6 minutes and 30 seconds with that Detroit. So I gotta spin that. Get it rotated. So it's a nice even cook. The oven is so annoying. All right. Looking good, looking good. Boom, let's rotate it. Down there. We're at about 2 minutes on the round pie, so that's about when I check for any bubbles that I need to pop. Got my trusty bubble popper. One little one. And is that a bubble? Yes, it is. Nope. That is a sausage chunk. Okay. So we're looking good there. We got about 5 more minutes on the Detroit. Clean up my station here. I gotta find like a more elegant solution to the white sauce, because sometimes it just comes out too thick to use with the squeeze bottle. And I don't really want to thin it out much because I like the consistency, but sometimes it's like almost too thick to like splatter with a spoon. So I don't know. I gotta find the right thing with that. Okay. We're at 3.5 minutes. This is coming up here. Boom. Boom. I'm going to put this down here because it's nice to have a little spot to like put boxes and stuff right there. And then I gotta spray this down and wipe it down in a second. But right now, I'm gonna check the round pie, rotate it probably. Ooh, bubbles. Gotta pop the bubbles. Too many bubbles. Pop. 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 And the first place I ever learned about the importance of popping bubbles was when I worked at Papa John's when I was 16. And I would get phone calls when I'd be on the phones. And I'd be like, thank you for calling Papa John's. This is John. How can I help you? And people were like, John, are you Papa John? And I'm like, no, I'm just a little boy. But yeah, learned a lot from there. Oh, what's up, Tony? Nice. What's up? Both of you, like, these are like my two best customers right here. They're like, Tony's a man, like, referred so many people to me. And James, like, is getting pizza from me all the time. I super appreciate you guys. And now you're checking me out on the stream. It's awesome. What's up, guys? Yeah, it's awesome. See you in a bit, James. Yeah, I'm gonna get the boxes ready. We're at 10 minutes and 40 seconds on the Detroit. We're about 5:30 on the ground. Okay, that's looking good. It has a good color, like good even cook. I just need the edges to set a little more. So I think we got about another minute and a half to 2 minutes on that guy. Check our round pie, looking good. That one can be rotated. And then I'm gonna check the bottom, that's looking good. So in about another minute, I'm gonna take that round pie off the screen and let it really crisp up and brown on the bottom. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take out my my scallions and then my what's it called? My grating cheese that I grate on top of the pizzas. Okay, we're good there. Let's get this box out. Okay, I need to put and I gotta be mindful of like where I have my flour and stuff, because like usually I use this side of the table for boxes. Okay. Get a box liner in here. Boom, that one's good. We get a liners in that. Okay. I am gonna, before I take that Detroit out, I'm gonna get that round pie off the screen. Nice. Boom. And then let's get that Detroit out. Boom. Looking good, looking good. There we go. It's a nice looking one. Okay, then I'll start my cool down timer. That is going to cool down for a minute and a half or so before I take it out of the pan. Check the round pie in a second. Let me think, what else do I need? I think that's it. Oh, I need a energy drink. I'm gonna need a beer here in a second. Round pie is looking beautiful. we're good. Nice, man. Yeah, Tony. No, I totally get it. I think like it's funny because you were the only person that ordered a gluten-free from me in the entire time that I've been open. So I had to like debate whether it was worth keeping it on the menu or not. But like, yeah, so I ended up taking it off. But in the future, like I 100% want to have it on because I think they come up pretty well. It's just right now that I don't have like the amount of time I need for everything. I just had to like kind of compromise a little bit. But they'll be back. They'll be back. If I ever start to get when I start to get busy enough to where I need to hire someone, then I'll have time to start doing more gluten-free pies and some more stuff like that. Okay, we're at about 11 minutes for the round pie. That's good. That's looking nice and crispy. That is looking good. And then it's got like these nice little creamy spots where the sauce is. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it into the hotter part of the oven. And then I'll get some like really nice color on the edge and really like toast up the bottom really well. So actually I'm going to set a timer for that because I don't want it to get like too much color, you know? And then, that'll cool down a little bit more. We'll get them all sliced up around the same time, and we will be good to go. Let's give it a little spin. Good, looking good. Okay. Perfect. All right, our round pie is done. Beautiful. Looking good. All right. Start a timer for the round pie. Glove up. Slice this guy up, get it sauced, and we're good to go. What's up, buddy? Hey, man. Oh, good. That's awesome. That's funny. Yeah, today, I tried it yesterday, but the microphone was all messed up. But yeah, I think I'm going to start doing this more often. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Yeah. So, yeah, like, it's funny because I got to figure out, I don't know, because, like, not everyone is cool with, like, being on camera and stuff, which I totally get, like, especially, here, because this is still, like, a shared kitchen. And so, like, some people might not want to be on camera. So, like, I have it set up so, like, people can just go like right on the walk-in, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's get that round pie cut up. Yeah, the gluten-free is good, man. Yeah. No, for sure. The gluten-free ones, the problem with those is that flour is like super expensive. It's yeah, well, flour is like $70 for an 11-pound bag, and I pay $25 for a 50-pound bag, like regular flour. So it's just the price is like pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And so it's almost like a something that like you would take, like I would take a loss on, but like you know, if you got a group of people that want to eat pizza and like one person can't eat gluten or whatever, like you got to have some options for them so you don't lose the whole group, you know. How you been?
I'm good. That's good. Dealing with a lot of my brother just moved back, so just trying to get him all settled.
Yeah.
It's just been time consuming.
I feel you.
Yeah. I'm starting getting a lot myself. Next week, just starts up a transition back. So.
Okay. Gotcha.
Another cool thing about watching you do this is I get a sense of vibe.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
About before.
Yeah.
So I think it's a great way to learn.
Okay. No, cool.
That's another thing I really enjoy.
That's cool.
Other than the fact that it just seems like a really good.
What was that?
It seems like a really good video. You're really artistic and experimental.
Yeah.
I think that really comes off as entertaining. People love you because they want to know more about it.
Right.
You know so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, I don't know, to find the right niche or whatever, or like what voice you should go for, I think, like when it comes to like the content you put out. Yeah.
I know if I genuinely enjoy it, I would genuinely enjoy it even without knowing it. So like if I genuinely enjoy it, I know other people enjoy it too. So
right.
It's
cool.
Just a matter of time.
Cool. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, this week I'm like actually gonna set time to like make content, you know, like make Instagram shit, because like
I think yeah, whatever you're doing, I like it. I like it a lot.
Cool.
So.
Thank you, man. Yeah. Thank you, bud. Have a good night. Cool. That was the first one of the night. Hopefully I get, you know, some more. Quite a few more would be good. Nice. I'll wipe stuff down a little bit. And then I gotta, it looks like I'm the only one in the kitchen here tonight. So I'm probably gonna shut some of the lights off and help save the owner here some money with the energy and all that stuff. I always try to be, I don't know, I just want to be a good tenant. Oh, and then I gotta bake those cookies. Yes, that's right. That is right. Okay, boom, looking good. Wipe that down. I got a temp sauce on the side here. Okay. wash your hands. Okay. So after this, I'm gonna go turn on the other convection oven in the other part of the kitchen. Actually, I'm gonna cook them in the combi oven because why not? That's fancy. And check the dish room and stuff, see if there's anything gross or like something that needs to be taken care of. Probably change the dishwasher liquid or like the standing water in it and drain it just so it's like actually clean when I put my stuff in there. All right. Okay, combi oven is on. Check the dish station. And of course, people didn't put their dishes away. That's the one thing that kind of drives me crazy a bit, that people just leave their stuff out and like don't clean up as much after themselves as they should. Okay. Let's get the lights off. Boom, boom, boom. That one stays on. Okay. Oh, and someone left the freezer open. Oh, I'm back. What's up? The ricotta gun. What is the ricotta gun? Oh, you know what? I need a. That's right. I forgot the pastry bags. I bet that would be good. And like I've been telling myself, like, don't forget them. You know what? This sound is fucked up again. All right. So hopefully the sound is better. I think what happens is anytime I lose connection, it like resets the settings to where the sound doesn't sound very good. The ricotta gun is like a caulking gun with a first in, first out tube. Right. Oh yeah. What the hell? How much is that? 108. Oh my god. You see that? That's the ricotta gun. I'll keep that thing on me. Yeah. Yeah. I think no, that makes sense for like portion control and like precision. I didn't even know that existed, but it makes total sense. Like I think if I had my own spot with a bunch of employees, like for consistency and stuff, like I would have to get something like that. But for now, I'm just gonna get my what's it called? The pastry bags. I think those will work fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna temp the sauce. Yeah, just because the squeeze bottles are so annoying to use with that sauce, because like I have like big garlic chunks in it too, and so when sometimes it gets what's it called, clogged. Like if I press hard, then like the chunk will just shoot out, and then it'll be like a big old glob. It just gets all uneven and doesn't look as nice. So yeah, I think the pastry bag for now will be the way to go for me. I just got to find a good solution for like capping it and then keeping it in the fridge. And then so it's like easy to take in and out of the fridge without an exposed tube. Man, sorry, I'm looking at the sheet pans right now, and just people put stuff away without them being like fully cleaned. So I don't like it. It's inconsiderate. All right. So if this ends up being like a slow night, which I don't know, based on my experience when it's like this at the beginning of the shift. Actually, sometimes they're kind of weird. Sometimes they get busier as like the night goes on. But usually the Sundays are the slowest nights of the week. So I'm betting this tonight's will be pretty slow. So I'll probably end up doing my what's it called? My to-do list for the week, and get these cookies going. And yeah, what else can I do? Oh, I gotta check on my fermented serranos. I got a new batch of pickled serranos that I put together a couple days ago, and I got to see how those are doing. Because this is a big old batch. Okay, so I made these on the 15th. Just a ton of serranos, a little bit of brine from the previous batch, and then a 2% salt solution. And then I let them sit for 5 to 6 days. I'm starting to see some bubbles, so there's like some active fermentation. But typically around day 4, day 5 is when like it's like really active. And I don't want to get like much more than that, because I don't want them like super sour, but just like a nice little tang to it. So it's like a balance of acidity. Nice. Thanks, James. Yeah, I'm really happy with like how this latest batch of dough has come out, and I feel like I've like got the cheese blend on point. So awesome. Cool. One thing that I've like learned recently is my Detroit par bakes are sometimes too thick, and like traditionally they're a little thinner than what I've been doing. I like the bigger ones, but like it makes sense because you could have, when you look at the pan, there's like no space on the thick ones. There's no space for like a good tall crown, like Frico crown. So I'm toying around with decreasing the dough weight from 320 grams to 300 grams. And and then what's it called? And seeing like how they get there, like how they start to look. I think that would have a good balance with everything. I'm just getting together the pan for the cookies. The one thing about these ovens, and like I realize it's kind of like it's not a complaint, it's just something like I wasn't used to, was how strong the fans are in these ovens. Like they're blowing some air, even on low. And like it's not at all similar to like a home convection oven. Like those blow a little bit of air, but like these are just blasting it. And so sometimes if you have like parchment paper in your pan, the parchment paper will like actually blow up and like stick to the food. So you almost have to like, so I put a little like spray of oil just so the parchment paper will like stick to the pan and doesn't like fly up and stick onto the cookies. Oh yeah, I need to keep this out. So I'm also using, I like to use, I'm going to start using these like cookie rounds and bake the cookies in the round, because it'll have like a crispy edge and just it'll look nice, you know. It'll also be like really consistent, and I don't know, it just looks like professional, you know. Oh yeah, I'm actually kind of hungry. Like I haven't eaten much today, and then I wanted to experiment with an 18-inch round pie, because this deck oven can fit an 18-inch round in there. Because I figure like if these can only accommodate what's it called? If I can only do 6 round pies an hour, maybe it makes more sense to just do like really big ones, just like a smaller amount per hour. I don't know. I like 16-inch. I think 16 inch is like a good size. And I know there's spots like Pizza Supreme Bean that does a 20-inch round. Like that's what they do, is 20-inch ones. But like that's almost, I don't know, it's like almost too much sometimes for like a slice pie, like a pie just for slices. I think 20 inches is great, but like for at home, I don't know. It's cool. Like big pizzas are cool, but I don't know. Something I got to think about. Okay, got the 18-inch dough out. These cookies are temping a little bit. Like I don't want them completely frozen solid. I gotta throw this dough away. The other thing I could do, it smells great though. Ooh, it might be a little too sour. Actually, I might be able to use this. It actually, like, I was worried that it's. Uh-oh. My brain is going crazy right now with ideas. This smells really nice, and like it still has like a good structure to it. I thought it would be like so weak that it would just like my hands would just like pierce right through it, but it's not. It still has some strength to it. So I'm just gonna reball it, and I want to experiment with like garlic knots, or like I don't know, garlic sticks or something. I don't like. There's still some life to be had with this dough. It's not dead. It's just like look at how this looks. It's got one like big old mutant bubble in there. So, but I think if I just take them out and then reball it, we'll be good to go. Yeah, see, it's got that skin. But if I just press this out, reball it, it's still strong. And that'll be even more fermentation character. It's probably going to be like too sour. But I don't know. Let's see. Okay, the combi oven is ready. So I'm gonna get the cookies in there. All right, I want to turn the fan down. We're at 3:15 timer. We're gonna go to 9 minutes and then rotate. And after I rotate, let it go for another 9 minutes. All right, cookies are in. Timer is on. We are good. Good to go. You know what? I gotta post the pies that James got. So maybe we can get some orders that way. That's the stuff that drives me crazy about this business is social media and all that. It's hard. It's hard. It's work. It's a lot of work. Wait, what did I do? What did I just do? I just did something weird. I feel like I'm like like complete boomer mode with Instagram. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. I'm just like I'm trying to post a story. I don't know. I'm very confused, as you can tell. Okay. Boom. James mentioned me. Boom, boom. Let's repost. Boom. A little gesture. Always. That's a good pizza. I'm just posting my stream in some other spots. Cool. All right. This is the rest of the really fermented dough. I'm probably just gonna what do I do? Toss. I'm just gonna toss it because I am not gonna have time to do experiments with everything. Okay. Let's get this guy in the fridge. I'm just gonna go check on my cookies. Okay. They're looking all right. About 5 minutes before I rotate. Okay. So this is one of those nights where it's pretty slow. So I'm probably going to get on my laptop and do my to-do list for the week. All right, I got to be careful. Because this cable is really short. That's connected to the camera. I got to get a longer cable. I'm on the computer. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I wonder how this stuff works. Probably going to need to get the OBS stuff so I can do like the custom overlays and all that stuff. But that's a project for later. Okay, I'll be back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Yeah, I'm probably just going to pull up a chair. Uh-oh, never mind. I got an order. Whoa. Kristen, I'm assuming. Okay, veggie round pie with a side of ranch. Let's go. Pick up in 30 minutes. So we're good. We got time. I don't have to rush. I'm just double checking what I put. Okay, so I do put scallions on the veggie pie. Just double checking. And you know what? Those cookies better rotate soon. So I'm just gonna get my dusting flour set up. Before I take that out, I'm gonna rotate the cookies. I'm gonna check the temp of the oven. All right, I'm gonna use the top deck for this one. All right, boom. Cookies are looking good. I'm just gonna give them a good spin. All right, they have been spun, and now we got about 9 more minutes on those. Let's get my screen. This can be put away. I don't need this for nothing right now. All right. I have a little bit of moisture on my fingers, so I just tapped them in some flour to dry them off. Dough is smelling very good. Nice little dusty dust. Flipped. Then I can start pressing. I'm trying not to press the middle too much because the middle tends to be like naturally the thinnest spot. And so that leads to the cheese and anything in the middle like cooking more than anything else on the pizza. And so that's how like sometimes you get the pooling, like the oil will pool up in the middle. And that's not ideal. So I do the best I can to avoid overly like pushing out the middle too much, because I want an even thickness throughout. Excluding the edge, of course. All right, looking pretty even. I always like to hold it up to the light so I can see where any thin spots might be. I'm gonna have to make myself one of these because it is smelling like really, really nice and fermented. All right, and then she got a red pie, so I'm gonna put the red sauce on after the cheese. I think from now on, when a customer comes to pick up, I'm probably gonna like mute the microphone. So I don't think like not everyone wants to be on a stream and all that. So unless I know for sure that they don't care, like I'm probably just gonna mute it and tell them I'm streaming. So I don't want anyone to be like uncomfortable by any of that stuff. Because if I'm going to a spot, I probably don't really. I mean, I don't know if I care that much, but like I probably wouldn't want to be necessarily like featured or anything. I don't know. But yeah, just by default, I'll probably mute my mic. Glove up. And as you can see, like I'm taking the cold sauce out. I'm not using the warm sauce for the round pie because when it's warm, sometimes it just like the cook gets uneven. And then sometimes like people say you shouldn't use cold sauce either, but like I find the cook to be better with cold sauce than warm sauce. And by warm, I don't mean just like room temperature. I mean like that sauce over there is like at least 145 degrees, so that's like hot. And so the spots that the sauce is going on, pretty much the cheese already starts to melt. But anyways, cold sauce in the round pies for me. I do see some places that like they leave their sauce out, and like leave it at room temperature basically. I don't know how comfortable I am with that, like from a food safety standard. I need to look up the regulations around that. But like I don't think you're supposed to do that. But yeah, I don't see a benefit to that. Like based on like my experience with that stuff, I hear the old school advice or whatever. It's like you don't want your sauce to be cold, but like it's literally never been an issue for me. So, anyways, I don't know. I'm a food safety nerd. Like I take it very seriously. I went to school for food science. If you didn't know, and as part of that training, like we got like so much education around food safety and like the effects of what can happen from foodborne illnesses and all that stuff. So I take it very seriously. Also, like really interested with microbiology and all that stuff. But anyways, I don't want to make no one sick. I'm like super careful. I try to be as careful as I can. Yeah. So like that one needs to be wiped down and then like put in sanitizer. So once that's done with that, that'll happen. Okay, where are we on time? It's 6:23. Pick up at 6:45. So we are good. And she got a veggie. So we got the shallot. We got the serranos. We got the mushrooms. I'm actually going to use my other mushrooms. These are fine, but like they're at the border of like what's considered what's it called? Not safe, but like acceptable. And I'd rather just use the fresher ones. And I'm just gonna toss those. But these mushrooms I made yesterday, so they're perfecto. Okay, we got mushrooms, shallot, serranos, and then scallions. I'm actually gonna do the scallions first. Because these will like melt into the cheese. And it's kind of nice. And then those cookies are cooking. Can't see. Oh, they got a minute left. Oops. So I'm probably gonna have to run over there and take them out of the oven. But that's all right. We're good on time. I gotta say, it's a beautiful looking pie with the red and the white and the green and all that. Shoot. All right. The oven is beeping. I'm gonna go take those cookies out. I will be back. Yeah, the cookies, they're looking pretty good. Got a nice color. So I'm gonna let these cool down for about 20 minutes before I take them off the pan because they're still doing some cooking. And I want to make sure they're like evenly cooked throughout. Because the issue I found before is that like the middle will be undercooked and the edges will be overcooked. So I just want to make sure they're like completely evenly cooked throughout. All right. So we got the mushrooms on. Now we got the shallot and then the serranos. I'm gonna do the shallot. Actually, no, I'm gonna do the serranos just because the shallots are so oily. Like they're gonna get oil and everything. So I'm gonna use them. You have them be the last thing that I touch. Got these serranos. I really love these serranos. Like, what I found is that like when you ferment them, like naturally, just let them go. There's almost like these like tropical guava flavors that come out, like these unusual, like unique flavors. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Fermentation is just really interesting. There's all kinds of weird little flavor compounds that are bound to different like starches or the different compounds, and they just get released during fermentation. And just, I don't know. I like it. It's cool. Okay, these and then I'm probably gonna, because this shallot oil is really nice, so I might just like brush the crust, the rim a little bit with some of that. Add a little bit of extra flavor. Okay, we good to go. We good to go. Just take these off. That's a good looking pie. I want that shit. I don't want that for myself. Okay, and then 15 minutes till pickup. So our timing is perfect. Just make sure my elbow doesn't hit anything. I'm actually gonna move this. Yeah, there we go. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna check back in on that one in about 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna get my grating cheese out. Now I get a beer out. It's time. I gotta clean this one up. Sanitizer. Okay. Toppings back in the fridge. Clean it. Actually, let's move this out this way. A little wash of the hands. And then I got to remember that she got a side of ranch with that one. I got to wipe that down. Okay, we're at 2 minutes. Check on that in a second. Boop, 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 boop. Box. All right, how we doing? There's an edge bubble, but like it's one of those nice bubbles that I don't want to pop because it's gonna look nice when it's fully done. All right. Not a small beer this time. We'll do a big beer. Okay. I'm gonna shut the hood off in there since I'm done cooking. In this part of the kitchen, I should say. Man, this guy's station is rough. I don't know the last time he mopped back here. That's not good. Yeah, like, I don't know, it just kind of drives me crazy when people aren't as anal as I am about like food safety and stuff. I just had a timer for the cookies. Got like what, 12 minutes left? And I can check. Brown pie, I bet we're. Yep. Bubble, pop. And then if I had let this since this dough is like on the colder side, that's why there's so many. Not like there's not a lot of bubbles, but like I don't usually get a lot of bubbles with my dough, but like I really let it come to like a good room temperature and then like really slap the shit out of it. But yeah, there's a little more bubbles than normal tonight just because the dough's on the colder side. All right, so I know she's ordered for me before. I always appreciate that, but to me, like, that's a signal that like I'm doing the right thing. Especially like when people order. I think she ordered sometime earlier this week. So when they come back that quickly, it's always a good sign to me. So I'm gonna ask, just see if she'd be willing to leave a Google review, and then I'll give her a coupon for 20% off her next order. Okay, I'm throwing some stuff in the dish room real quick. Okay, I'm gonna rotate that pizza. Looking good, looking good. And then that's gonna come off the screen here in about another minute and a half. Boom. Stir this up. And then I think after she picks up, I'll probably make an 18-inch pie for myself. Okay, time to come off the screen. Okay, it's off the screen. I'll check back in like 2 minutes, a minute and a half or something. See where we're at. I'm thinking about this week. I like have to set a time for making content like Instagram posts and all that stuff, because if I don't, basically like everything else will get like a priority over that, just because like I don't know, like physical, like real stuff, I don't know, always gets like a higher priority in my mind. But like the big block for me right now is marketing. And so in all reality, like creating content needs to be a priority. So I just have to like make that as like a block of time in my calendar and just do it. Just schedule it for the rest of the week and be done with it. Okay. I don't know why I'm looking in the fridge. We're at about 9 minutes, 30 seconds in the pie. It's almost 6:40. Pickup is in 5 minutes, and our timing is perfect. Oh yeah, that's why I went to fridge. I was going to get the ranch out. Yeah, I got the ADHD. What is this? Oh shit. Oh man, yeah. That's my old batch of shallots that I need to toss. I completely forgot about that. That's kind of stupid. Anyways, here's the ranch. The ranch what is it? The ranch has been legalized. The ranch is now legal. I have made it legal. So I don't know. It's just ranch. Like I made it myself. I get a lot of requests for it, and like I get really good margins on it. Like $3 for 3 ounces, that's really good. And like I think that's like compared to all other ranches, like that's what they charge. But it's good margin. It tastes good. I make it myself. It's like actual legit ranch. I'm just wondering how I can like move it to the next level. Because right now it tastes like ranch, it tastes like good ranch, but like it needs to be like a little bit of like a special thing to it that I can do. Like maybe like a chili ranch or like I don't know. There has to be a way to elevate it a little more. This is looking like a great pie. I'm just gonna put it into the. Yeah, it's looking great. It's not like wet and stuff. Sometimes you get with a lot of when you put a lot of veggies on there, but it's looking great. I'm gonna just let it sit in there for like 30 seconds, and then that's it. And then it's done. That's a good pie. That's a good looking pie. That's a beautiful pie. I like it. Little spin. All right, all right. Okay, we done. Whoa, that's looking nice, looking nice. That's a legit ass veggie pie, I gotta say. I eat the hell out of it. I might make myself a veggie pie. All right, set a timer for cooling down at about a minute and a half. I'll slice it up, cut it up, and get it in the box. I'm glad no one is here right now, so they can't hear me just like talking to myself like a psycho. But yeah, we'll see what happens next time someone's here. All right. Okay, let's cut it up. Get it in the box. Wow. Hey there. Yeah, I'm just getting in the box right now for you. It'll be about 1 minute. Thanks, sir. Of course, I dropped that guy, but that's okay. I got my other one over here. I gotta remember to leave my knife from me now. That was super nice. They gave me a $10 tip. It's amazing. And then I mentioned the Google deal where if they leave a Google review, they get 20% off their next order. And he's like, hell yeah. So that's awesome. I love that. Yeah, super nice. I dropped this, so I got to go get this washed up. Because I have a different cutter. It's just not my favorite. So I'm going to go wash that. Yeah. I will have those available. I'm just working on a recipe right now, but I'm next week I'm gonna have them available for sale.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries. Thank you. You came back in to ask about the cookies because I gave them a free cookie last time because I'm working on the recipe. But now I think I have it dialed in, and so yeah, next week I'm gonna have those available for sale. Okay, so I'm gonna go wash some stuff real quick. That's nice. Yeah, they were super nice. Let's rinse these off, and I'll probably just run these through the dishwasher. Dishwasher time. And of course, someone left their stuff in here. Get it out of here. And some junk at the bottom. There's always little lids in the bottom crevice. Then I'm gonna have to put their crap away. Of course. Because there's nowhere for me to put my stuff. Ooh. Right. Dishwasher is on. What? I just made a clanking noise, but something probably just got fell off the rack. That's fine. Okay, wash the hands. I can take the cookies off the sheet pan now. And then let those cool completely. I'm gonna get a separate rack for that, just so they're not like on the same cooling rack as a pizza, because like some chocolate might get on it, you know. And that won't be the best. Okay. Let's go there. Let's see. Nice. Looks good. All right. These little rings came off perfectly. Right. As the cookies, they're looking like really good. So, Oreo chunk chocolate chip. I'm going to have these available starting next week for sale. I still need to figure out the price, but I'm thinking around $6, maybe. I don't know. I got to look because I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said $7, but I don't know if that sounds right. But I got to check. Because I don't want them to be like too cheap, but because they are big ass cookies. Like those are big fat cookies and they're expensive. Just started the dishwasher again. I always run them through at least twice. But yeah, those are some fat ass cookies. You know what? I'm gonna put them under this rack over here, just so they're not in the way. Mm-hmm. That is right. Okay. Just clean up a little bit. The grating cheese is gonna go back in the fridge. What else? Oh. Okay. Once that stuff is out of the dishwasher, I am probably gonna run to the bathroom real quick. This is like a Dark Souls weapon. What is it? Like a undead asylum pizza chef? Yeah. That's me. So, this is not, I don't know, it's not my favorite cheese. It's too much. It's too big. Okay, so the dishwasher's done. I'm gonna go take care of that. So I'm taking the stuff out of the dishwasher. My fork got thrown in the bottom there. Okay, I gotta run through the sanitizer solution real quick. Just for some extra sanitary OCD stuff. And then you know what? These guys, they drives me crazy. People come in here and they don't even what's it called? They don't even shit. Oh my god, I can't. What's the word where you get a? Oh, they don't even broom. They don't even sweep. That's it. There we go. They don't even sweep the floor. They don't even sweep the floor after themselves. Like you're supposed to sweep and then you're supposed to mop, and they didn't even do that. It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't like that. This is a shared space. Like we're all supposed to take care of it because someone else is gonna have to come in and use after you. I don't know. Yeah, drives me crazy. And of course, there are some nights where, like, if I'm really rushing to get out, I won't mop. That's only if I know that, like, there's no one scheduled or no one on the calendar for the next day, and I'll be in the next day. But at the very least, I'll sweep. Yeah, I don't know. It ain't that hard. It doesn't take that long. Okay. Bathroom. I was going to use the bathroom. All right. I'm going to mute this while I'm gone. I'm back. Okay. So I'm gonna do a 18-inch round pie for myself, for kind of like R&D. Also, I'm hungry. Like I said, I've barely eaten today. I'm kind of tempted to do a veggie pie because that one that the previous customer had looked awesome. Plus, that's healthy. It's healthy. That's super healthy. That's right. I'm getting this apron on. I don't know. I'm I'm upset about aprons nowadays. I like this apron a lot. This is from what's it called? Some kind of workwear brand, Duluth. So this is like not even like a kitchen apron really, but like I like it a lot. It's a crossback, so like it doesn't put stress on your neck like those other ones do. It has like a towel loop, which like it's on the left side, but preferably on the right side. That's not like a towel. That's like a pen loop or something. I don't know. Ideally, it'd be on the right side, but that's fine. I bought one of those like plus it was only like $40, so it's like it's a good deal. I bought one of those Headley and Bennett ones, which was like $100. It was crossback and it had the towel loop, but that shit was I don't know. It just doesn't feel like substantial. It feels like it's a cheap apron. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's not probably one of my least favorite aprons I have. So I don't know. Kind of weird. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy another Headley and Bennett again, especially for that price. It's ridiculous. So yeah. Okay. Let's get these 18-inch screens out. Nice and seasoned. I gotta just spray a little bit of spray on them because I've never actually used these ones before. I only need to do that like once a week at most, like not very often. This is seasoned pretty well, so the dough is really only going to stick if it sits on there for a long time. Okay, 18-inch pizza pie. Looking good. I made two. Ooh. This one's really proofy. Probably not going to use that one. Let's get the flour out. This is actually, I think this is the first time I've done an 18-inch pie. Yeah, I think so. What I hear on like podcasts and stuff is that the bigger they get, the more difficult they are to open up. But I don't know. I don't see what's going to be so difficult about it. Press. It's funny when I worked at Papa John's when I was like 16. I remember working the dough all the time, like opening up the shells, and I remember getting to a point where I was so good, like I would throw them up in the air and all that stuff. But like when I started getting back into pizza, I didn't remember any of that stuff. I just remember it like being super easy back then. And I'm like, when I'm doing it again, I'm like, shit, this is not as easy as I remember. But like, I guess I gotta consider that they're using like pretty low hydration dough, which makes it easier to handle, and like they probably have dough additives and stuff, which like prevent tearing pretty well. So I was probably just like manhandling them and didn't have to worry about them tearing or anything. Because the dough I'm using now, these are 74% hydration, which is pretty high. And so it's a lot more delicate than the dough back then. Okay, I can see why. Because when I do that little spin, it's definitely a little more unwieldy and like clumsy feeling. So I get it now. Doing like a 20-inch one would be awkward for sure. Okay, I'm gonna do the shredded moss on here and then do some veggies. This way. Wait, shit. I'm gonna run this back to the freezer real quick because I don't think I'm gonna sell it. Okay, I'm gonna glove up. So I'm gonna pull the sauce out before I get that glove on. You got to get the even distribution, like I don't know. I now the crispy pizza guys on TikTok say that, so it's stuck in my head, of course. All right, looking good. Let's do the scallion. Right. And this pie's for me, so I'm probably not going to be like as careful with like the glove usage and all that stuff as if I were doing it for someone else. But yeah. And then I don't have much sauce left, so I'm going to do it all ghetto style. Again, this is for me, so I'm not like super concerned with it being perfect or anything. But with that said, it's working pretty well. I like this. This is like some splatter shit. That's nice. Shit. I might do it like that from now on. Nah, not really, but I mean, still, that works pretty well. All right, we'll do mushrooms, serranos, and what are those? Shallots. I mean, if I could switch up to doing 18-inch pies over 16-inch, I think that would be pretty dope. It's more like bang for your buck for the customers. I don't know. I got to think about that. Serranos are on. Now we got the shallot. Load up on these. Yeah, these shallots are they're really good. They're expensive to make because they require a ton of oil. I use almost like a whole jug of oil every time I make them because they have to be fully submerged in oil. So I'm trying to think of ways to, what's it called? Maybe repurpose the oil, like add it to the pizza dough. Maybe I could brush the rim with it. Speaking of that, that's what I'm going to do on this guy. I think it helped with the browning on that last one that I did. Because that came out, I put it in the lower heat side of the oven. And it came out nice and brown, like a little more brown than usual. So maybe the oil helped. All right, ba-boom, ba-boom. Looking good, looking good. Get that guy in the oven. That's going to be my lunch and dinner, and probably snack for tomorrow. Okay, there's go. Oh, I'm going to put the cheese back. I'll just put the toppings back too. That's a big pie. Yeah, you can feel like it's kind of tough to hold up just one armed. I mean, I can do it, because I'm Hercules, but that's tough. Oh yeah, these go back into the fridge. Okay, timer's on. What? No. I need. Maybe I do need one of those countertop coolers. Okay, swipe down. These hands are clean. That is correct. Okay, we're at about 2 minutes. I want to check a little bit, about another minute or so. I'll check. Send a message here. We're at about 250. Let's see what we have. Whoa. Bubble City up in here. Actually, it's not too bad. That's a good looking pie though. The crust, the cornicione, it's pretty poofy. It's got a nice volume to it. Check the temp on the sauce. Perfect. We're at 145 exactly. But I'm probably gonna turn the heat up just a touch because it's probably cooling down. Now we'll go back up like that. In about a minute, I'll rotate it and see where we at. I'm looking at lav mics. Because I just want to, maybe I should get another one. I don't know. I'm just looking for the what's it called? The manual for this microphone. All right. Spin it. It's looking pretty good. All right, got an order for DoorDash one. All right, cool. Of course, since it's DoorDash, it expects it to be ready in like 10 minutes. But, oh well, we good. I got my pre-cheesed ones here. They got an Ernie, which is pepperoni and sausage, and then some bacon and hot honey. And they want a side of, I think, ranch. Yep, side of ranch. No problem. All right. I'm just going to take this off the screen first, though. It definitely is harder to move around than a 16-inch. I'm actually surprised at how different it feels, like how much weightier it is. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's get this bad boy top. We got pep sausage and bacon. So I'll do pep. No, actually, I'll do sausage first. because sometimes the sausage can get too brown if it's on top. So we'll do sausage first, then I'll toss the gloves. Then we'll do the pepperoni and the bacon. And then swap the gloves, because since the sausage is raw, you gotta be the most careful with that one. Fortunately, I think I picked like the exact right amount of sausage to have prepped for this weekend. Okay, that's a good amount of sausage. Let's change these out. Rotate real quick though. Looking good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the full peel to take that one out. It's gonna be too big for my turning peel. All right, then you got pepperoni and bacon, and then hot honey. I gotta remember the hot honey. Sometimes I forget that at the end after it's cooked. I'm using the Ezo or Ezo pepperoni. I'm not sure how to say it. I've been saying Ezo for a while, but then like I've listened to some podcasts and I hear some people say Ezo, and then some people say Ezo. But I guess I don't know. I'm just gonna say Ezo until like I can confirm otherwise. I'm using their pepperoni, and it's like you can tell it's like very, very good pepperoni. It's like high quality, but like it's almost too good. If I don't know, like it's almost too complex. There's like some like really nice like wine, like sharper wine notes, and like fermented animal gamey notes to it, which like it's, you can tell it's like a superior product, but like sometimes like for pizza, like it's almost too much. Like that's not, it's like you can't tell those delicate flavors when you have everything else going on. So I think once I'm out, I'm just going to switch back to the Rosa Grande, because Rosa Grande is like really good. It's like just a straight ball down the middle of like exactly what you want in a pepperoni. It's like when you think of like classic pepperoni, like that's the Rosa Grande. Yeah. So I don't know. I think so. But like if I were doing like a sit down style place with like really fancy everything, I would do the Rosa Grande. I would do the Ezo. But for this, takeout delivery, the Hormel is like okay. This is going to need to come out soon. Yeah, that's right. Let's get the video. Looks great. I think I need to do that. What's it called? Shallot oil on the crust each time, because that really helps with the browning. Smell something weird. I think people are outside smoking weed and stuff. What are they doing? Smoking weed. All right, there's one person watching the stream. I'm gonna put my headphones in then. I'm gonna listen to artistic music. Okay, we're at 2 minutes. Oh, it's beautiful. I love this pizza. Wait, it's hot. All right. So this is supposed to be picked up at 5:39 or 7:39. Who knows when DoorDash gets here? Got like 6 more minutes left on this Detroit. It is looking good. A lot of people do order like this combo, this meat combo. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to keep bacon on forever. That's amazing. Practice some photography and all that. But that 18-inch one looks really good. All right. The Dasher is on the way. Abdul is on the way. I think this guy Derek has ordered from me before. But it's nice that someone from DoorDash, whenever someone from DoorDash orders twice, I just wish they would order like from my website. You also got a side of ranch. So we'll get that going. Get that ready, I should say. Before I dig into the pizza, I'm gonna finish up Derek's order. So I can check and see how far away the Dasher is. Hopefully he's not like right outside already. Because what's it called? Because sorry, I'm not brain fart. Oh, because there's a couple more minutes to go. Like 4 more minutes at least. Yeah, he's like 9 minutes away. I think he's at the sheriff. Abdul is at the sheriff's station. Why is he at the sheriff? Yeah, Derek's ordered from me before. That's cool. Yeah, it's always nice when people order multiple times from you, especially in DoorDash. Yeah, DoorDash is crazy though. So apparently, because I marked up my stuff on DoorDash, I get ranked lower than other spots. So I don't show up as high in the algorithm because, like, to compensate for the 30% DoorDash takes from me, I charge a little extra. But that is bad, apparently. And it messes with the algorithm. So I got to figure out a way to, I don't know, to balance all that. Hello? Hello? Are you picking up for Derek?
Derek, yes.
Okay, it'll be about 5 or 6 minutes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, he's here already. Okay. That's weird. I didn't realize that. I thought he said he was far away on the phone. Oh well. Okay, a couple more minutes. And the one thing is, like, I do have to let it cool down. So yeah, it will be like literally 5 or 6 minutes. I wish I had a little extra time. Yeah, so maybe I need to decrease my prices on DoorDash. And then just, like, I don't know, deal with it. Maybe, I don't know what I would do. I gotta figure that out. Maybe I could, like, use a little less toppings or whatever for DoorDash orders, which would be messed up, but, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't like DoorDash. Well, it's a racket. Okay. About 30 more seconds. I'll take that out, let it cool down for at least a minute. Then I'll take it out, cool down for another minute, and then we'll slice it up, get it in the box, and get it out of here. Now I got to remember to use these little, like, tamper safe stickers for DoorDash orders. People really seem to like those. All right, that's looking good. Okay, timer on for the cool down. Got my hot honey right there, so I remember. Making space, clearing up space. Stir up the sauce. And then I have these new, well, they're not new, I've been using for a while, but like I just recently switched them out for the the traditional cardboard pizza boxes, just because these, I don't know, they're way easier to use. Boop, boop, boop. And then after this, I'm gonna have a slice of my own pizza, and I'll probably just start cleaning it up for the night, because yeah, I'm closed up technically 8:30. That's you know, I don't think there's going to be many more orders after this. Ooh, that's hot. Okay, I'm hoping I have enough space to put the ranch on the side on this. I do. Okay, nice. All right, sauce is on. Do the grated cheese. I like to do a lot. It just looks better. Then I'll do the hot honey. Ranch. And there we go. Okay, sticker on there. And then we're good. Okay. Thank you.
Derek?
Yep. And there's two. The ranch is inside.
Oh, the ranch is okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm. All right. That's it. There's Derek. I'm gonna have some pizza for myself. I'm gonna turn the camera away because that's private. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna mute this too. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm back. And I got 2 slices. That's enough. That's enough for me. So I wonder if this will even fit in the fridge. Yeah. Barely. So that'll be enough for later. But what I still got is those cookies I got to figure out. If someone, oh, you know what? Derek, I think was, I gave him a free cookie the last time he ordered from DoorDash. Because if someone orders before it closed, like they're going to get a free cookie tonight. Because I got these 2 that I baked. And one of them is for me, for testing. Yeah, like look at that. Let's open it up. That looks pretty good, I gotta say. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. The Oreo chunks are pretty big. Compared to the previous batch I made. But it's kind of nice. Yeah, that's completely insane. So I'm gonna wrap up one of those and give it to, if someone orders, give it to them. I gotta put this away. All right. So cookie will go in my cubby. Yeah, that's a hearty cookie. Hey, okay, so I can either start cleaning up. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to start cleaning up. So I think that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you to whoever is the last one. That's probably my brother. So I'm going to go. All right. Bye.